I'm back, boys. Washing dishes with one hand. That's like the new bad way to this like washing dishes. Okay. Wonder what happens if the Kazakh is on 4. They can't seem to do much down there. What if these two are on 4? The Slaughterhound tribe does fine on 3. Maliki did fine this time. Dark Elves were dominating, and they were fighting Valkyr on turn 60. Ultan was overrun. Early, quite early. Just because Nakari was successful. Okay. This is going to be the last time Karazakarak is at -1. I don't think they can win at the -1. If 4 times in a row is enough indicator to me. Grimgon can roll higher with the bonus potential. Let's see what happens with the Grimgon on 1. Put the Kiesler to 2. Borders is fine on 1. Also, let's see what happens if we put Ghost of Pox to -1. The faction outperforms at the low potential. Also want to see Hexatl on 1. Last defenders are on 0. So they were on 1. Maybe I removed it. Put Kroger 2 on 1 as well. Keep Nurgle as they are. Cold on 2. Pestilence on 1. Molder on 1. Ashen on 1. Kari on 3. We've seen the Cetra do well and do bad, but the main thing is they don't have an army on time, so they need a little bit of room. Not much can be done unless they get more armies. So Karl also to 0. Last time to see Karzakarak. Okay. Hey, Viper. If you guys don't know what these numbers mean, it's basically the faction bonuses on campaign regarding their attributes like growth, income, upkeep, recruit costs, construction costs, and also their balance of power. I've been watching this simulations, Viper. The tests. I got after learning about some things yesterday, I have a good feeling how to consistently make one side win over the other. And as a player, we can adjust it also. But right now, since we are observing, it's better to keep it more balanced since the player is not a factor. I think we're gonna be able to adjust it really nice once we start playing. There are definitely some anomalies. Like Oxyotl and Elspeth. And RNG sometimes creates quite unique situations. Potentially it isn't everything, but it's a major factor. Just can't believe SIA doesn't give us better campaign customization. You know, you do think as they started, this would be a thing for Warhammer 3 series with every update add something, but it's almost like it's been discontinued. I have a good feeling that something's gonna go really bad in the first campaign we start. I have day 8 radial tunnel syndrome. Last 2 days I've noticed that the painkillers do way more than they were in the first week. And slight improvements. But I'm using the right hand somewhat. And most people recover 3 to 6 weeks. My left hand, which I almost haven't used at all when I had it the first time, years ago, lasted 2 weeks, exactly 14 days. But I wasn't taking extra steps against inflammation. I think all war random starting location should be one of the features that get added immediately to campaign customization for Warhammer 3. But I guess you can use mods for those as well. I think SIA should add a random starting location to one of these interim patches to spice up things while waiting for a major patch. And I'm disappointed they haven't done so yet. Here we go. This is the first major adjustment since the initial setup from yesterday. What are we gonna expect this time? We're gonna expect Empire and Kislev doing better, and possibly Khazrak doing something, but definitely Empire and Kislev doing better. Yeah, it is a disgrace that Pharaoh got in all these features before Warhammer 3. Just a disgrace. What to use? Parse. In Pharaoh, you have an option between passive and aggressive AI as well. They even extended some of these options since the game got released. Somebody told me on a message that the Pharaoh might have all these options that I mention all the time, but that doesn't mean they work because nobody plays the game. So last week I did install the game and we tested this option, the random start location, and Ramses was moved from Egypt to Troy. Okay, they're pretty much the same there, pretty much the same. It's gonna be the fourth campaign with Torgrim at -1. Kurgimon might be too much for them. They do have potentially the best greenskin buff at the start. Grimgor has it set to roll higher on average, but Skarsing has a lower base. That's the base game. If the modders can do all these things, CA just making excuses. They have, you know, different priorities. And once the reviews get to a certain level, it's unlikely they're gonna do anything more. This is just me, my pessimistic expectations. I think their goal is to get Warhammer to 75% before they stop doing stuff like they're doing right now. That's the main thing to you know, make the game sell, because you can have a game that costs 60 plus euros and 300 euro of DLC at mixed ratings or under 75% and expect people are gonna be buying it. So if you put the buff can go between -4 and 6 Viper. At -4 it will destroy the faction at the end of their turn. At -3 75%, and at +6 is plus 150%. Above +1 for most factions it will only affect balance power, so AI versus AI interaction, which will scale really big in the Shroud. And Shroud is up for a while for most factions. Because Legendary gets everybody to near max potential. Some factions roll over it, which makes their balance power better. Like currently Khazrak is at max potential, and his auto resolve is outside the Shroud is also near max. But the big factor is the faction itself as well, and the numbers they get into the fight. They remove those buildings. Damn, you! What a difference! What a difference when you wake up for 5 hours, don't eat anything, and you eat some eggs and bacon. Like, this is one of those reasons to, why, you know, a life is good. Eggs and bacon. Drank 2 spoons of olive oil and had 4 eggs and about 3 ounces of bacon, or 80 grams. Yeah, olive oil is really good for inflammation. I have been drinking about 100 milliliters a day. I have the really high quality one from Crete, and I usually don't consume as much, but since I had this, I've been consuming it a lot. Nearly half my calories from olive oil. Well, the thing is, on Legendary you want max potential. The solution would be to increase the potential even further, the caps, for the bonuses and the balance bar. As a player, we want max potential. So we want factions near max or max potential with varying degrees of balance of power, so the average AI works. At least the way I see it. Like tuning how the factions develop, it's probably the most complex thing. The easiest thing would be just put them war with everybody, but that gets tiresome. I like when you're rewarding, when you read diplomacy and opportunities and fight various factions, not just everybody. You know what I mean? I forgot to click the button there. And the clearing war on us doesn't do anything, since AI is aggressive. And we have no military. The game needs depth with campaign management, not just war. Without that depth to reward success and punish failure, the game loses a lot, I would say. The gameplay has to be on one side frustrating, and another side rewarding. So the success will better. That will be the key of high difficulty. But the game has lost this in Warhammer 3. Just like a woman. Yeah, just like a relation with a woman. You can always cheat and just have a big wallet or mods. Kazark was at 4 potential, Kal was on 0. This is bonus potential. The mods still have to be done right, Rishparov. Don't expect just install a couple of mods, it's everything gonna be fixed. Just gonna be different. Kazark went down on turn 10 with 4 potential. The Empire just outnumbers him. So Kazakhstan 4 in this case was worse than before. But we see him though, so it was basically same as 3 with -1. He might have done better if we didn't see him. Really part of starting to push today, man. So we gave Hexal and Kroger +1. We returned Vlad Kal to 0. And I think we gave Grimgor 1 as well. Report on turn 20. I'm really against the plastic surgery Shparov unless it's really needed to improve the quality of life. But quality of life is not just getting bigger tits so you make more money. As in more like fixing something. Somebody has like a crooked nose, big nose, or some kind of injury that causes deformation, something like that. Fixing teeth, you know, I'm fine with that. Enhancing, you know, like stuff and making things smaller and bigger. It's all questionable. I'm personally against it. Yeah, if it endangers health, plastic surgery is, you know, probably the way, if it can help. But I'm talking more from aesthetic perspective. Some people can really have something off with their face, like massive nose or something with their teeth. I don't mind. I don't really have anything against fixing that. But getting injections for whatever reason or enlarging something, implants. He's been pretty consistent. Torn got killed on turn 15. We'll see. Maybe he did something different this time. Looks like Token might actually do something here. So he might be okay at -1. The last 3 times he was always the same result. If the 4 times the same thing happen, you know, then it's off. 4 times in a row. Azrak got killed on turn 10 this time. No, turn 15 tokens up. At least you had a big loads of money. How would you do it? In Croatia? Well, it was like over 10 years ago. If I care about it, probably just work more and buy real estate, and then rent. That will be probably the steadiest increase over time, guaranteed. Because we have no special tax for this here, at least not yet. Unless you inherit stuff, you gotta put more effort, as in work more. And then spend less, invest more. You get to the point where income is increased, get more money from the banks, buy more real estate. Until you're happy enough how much you can manage, or get some people to do it for you. I mean, that's how people gotten to the point where they're comfortably rich here. You know, as in, you know, making 6,000+ euro a month. Which is a lot for Croatia. Price go up, you don't want to rent anymore, just sell. Because you're gonna be always be in a big plus. Only recently the government top positions increased the salaries to be with the rest of the European Union. But during Warhammer 2 days, I was making pretty as much money as the doctors here. Which is not really a good thing to say. Because they're underpaid probably. Unless they're in private practice. I guess comparable to dentist, okay? Because that's okay to say, I guess. So Tolgrim managed to go ahead, but the VA is pushing them back. I know people who became dentists just to make more money. So they have comfortable lives, but they hate it. Or, they are just content enough with it, they make enough money. And when they, can spend on things they want, go on multiple occasions a year, they, it justifies, keep doing it without hating it to stop doing it. Because then once they start spending and see what they can afford, they're not liking it. It's making it easier. Once you're doing a job you don't like, but you see what can deliver you, sometimes it's enough to keep doing it. Especially if you make people around you, comfortable and happier. I'm not sure. This almost looks like the best Torgrim could do there. That Vi is just too much. So early confederation for Klanangrund. So unless you inherit money from your family, you just have to put a lot more effort, a lot more work to get ahead. And how much of your life is going to be spent on that? And then, best case scenario, your generation, your kids will have a head start. But I'm not sure that's a good thing. Not sure you want to encourage a bunch of spoiled, entitled kids with all the playing them around. Did I ever play Bretonia Empire Co-op? No, we don't know multiplayer here. Rarely, just sometimes quick battles on a rare stream. Campaign is Total War, and campaign for me is strictly single player. Don't really care about the co-op aspect or the multiplayer aspect of it. But yeah, if you play a co-op with somebody close by, play for fun. It's if you have any knowledge of the game, it's gonna be pretty straightforward. You play co-op yourself with the same computer, but why? Empire is already one of the most ridiculous factions in the game. It's been for years. And Bretonia is strong enough on their own. Unlike multi-boxing people would do back in MMO days to get advantage. Turn 20. You know, Nawali, you're new here, but that definitely sounds like some kind of troll attempt. At least around here. Good thing JJK is not here. Turn 20, let's see what's going on. Bloody Hands rank 1, Grimgo rank 2, Broken Axe rank 3, Yet rank 4, Oxiol rank 5. They've given Oxiol -1 this time. Then Monarch 6, Azak 7, Malekith 8, Karzakarak 9. Green 6 have the biggest power swing in StarCast was. The largest factions are Torek and Goldtooth. At -1 and +2. This time Kairos didn't go on the Slaanesh faction. Oxiol is rank 15. This has been happening 3 campaigns in a row with Seal of Dusk. So normally there is a currently issue in the game that's been going on for a year. The AI is going back and forth and AFK. If you want to make it challenging, get a aggressive AI mode. It fixes the AI going AFK. Pyros is going after Teclis, rank 13. Teclis is 9. Tic-Tac-Toe is rank 11. Kroger is 12. I think this time it is at +1. We give Kroger and Hexatl +1, and we give Oxiol -1. We still haven't seen Manfred take over this entire area. Khalida is 14, Torek is 15. Khalida has way higher potential as well. They're both capped with experience right now. Cetra is 12. Scarburn is 16. Volkmar 14. Uh, 15 on the pawns. Manfred is 12. I'm really against mods normally because it just gives devs reasons to slack in my book. Especially the mods that are supposed to fix things. But lately, after been a long time, tens of thousands of hours, I've been trying some. It's not ideal, but it fixes currently one of the core issues. And I'm still against mods. Since for Southlands. Lastria, Skrolk is rank 14. Looks like I might have smacked the hen one. Harkon is 16. Gorok is 13. Rakart 15. Card actually will be fine this time. Albric is at war with the Empire. So ever since we get a Wulfhart Marcus +1, is being pretty often, pretty okay, a lot of times going against Borlu. Albric is rank 10 and Wulfhart is rank 15. Jade Dragon is rank 9. Masamune is rank 13. This time he doesn't have Skeggy. We get Hexatl +1. We get him +1 for the first time, and this is the worst performance they had. The worst. And this is why we do this support on turn 20. The turn 20 thing is like so important, so you can see how it can go drastically. By far the worst performance at +1. What do you call it here? Bed RNG? War with Skeggy and Slaanesh. By far the worst performance. They always had Skeggy so far. Moratti is rank 23. That is insane. That is insane. On turn 20. This Moratti might have rolled the top potential with some RNG on top for some of the extra battles. Looks like Stankia is down. Usually if they beat Legend Lord, they get a lot more experience around. Doesn't always happen in the first 20 turns. Karab is rank 10. Sisters 11. Salostra 9. Alatinar 14. Gromberdal is rank 9. Malak is rank 10. Valkia is rank 17. No enemies right now, so I can go anywhere right now. Harganet going east, rank 15. No enemies. This is unusual compared to previous stuff. With both Valky and Harganet in the same campaign not having enemies. Sigvald is rank 9, going east. Malus is 14. Epidemius, is he above rank 1? Rank 5, oh, he's getting better. Legion of Chaos, rank 10. Archeon 13. Boris is 12. Before going further, oh, we skipped Ulton, right? Ultuan, Noctilus isn't doing much. Alastar is rank 10. Noctilus is 14. Tyrion is 15. Alariel is 11. Nakari is 8. Look how strong he is. I think we should give one more potential Nakari. It's gonna be a gangbang if I ever seen one. Belacor might be backdooring Altanara. 14 and Belacor is 9. The Norska Trog is 7. At war with Wulfric. Wulfric is 17. Malachi this time has +1. So it'll be a different story. Possibly. Rank 8. Kislev is at +2, so already a different story here. Astragot is rank 16. Kolak has taken the plains of Azerbaijan, rank 20 on turn 20, that's amazing. Tamarkan has went south, rank 12. Zaytan, where is Zaytan? Oh, Zaytan is fighting village, rank 15. This is, I think, second campaign in a row where the warriors of Zar are fighting the puppets of Misrule, which give quite the advantage to Grand Kate. Mami Ying is rank 11. Loki doesn't fight Ashen this time. Snitch is 13. Both Loki and Snitch at +1. Loki is 13. And Akai is 10. Gelt is 13. Iron Dragon is 13. War with the Burning Wind Nomads, who are Gelt is dealing with them. They sometimes go east to fight them. Dragon Isles, Kugat is rank 9. Helmangor is rank 12. Imrik is rank at 13. No Legion of Asgard gangbang this time. Drezod is rank 19, that's impressive. And this time Thorgrim actually is trying to resist the Vaal. The Vaal is too much, but it's good to see this can happen. Thorgrim is rank 11, but he's probably dead. Unless he sends all those armies north. Quick is rank 10. Definitely delayed the capture of Karakate Peaks, this one. Azak has a VA on Iron Fist. Rank 12 on Iron Fist. Azak is 14, has a VA, so Ungrim might not be able to handle it. Malagor is rank 3, AFK. Skrag 14, Aranesa 11. Belegar is 10. Looks like Lanskar is doing well. Again, successful against the Fey Enchantress. Fey Enchantress rank 7. I don't see Ikit Club, but I'm guessing he's in Carcassonne. Grom is rank 14. Orion is rank 11. Durtu 11. Well, was Skarsing? Skarsing is 8. Okay, so still haven't gotten the edge. Vlad is 16. Kislev is at war with Draika. I guess the revenge for the previous campaign. Alright, Kislev going for Draika does make sense. Festus is rank 10. Tsarina is 22. 22 is spooky. Means they defeated Draika. We did put Tsarina at +2 this time. Helmner 11. Luyan is 13. Karl is 12. Elspeth is 15. In a bad spot. They built garrisons at least this time. This place have poor garrisons for a while. Zula, who owns Prague. On Rec 16. Don't see Trot and don't see Kostaltin, but I'm guessing Kostaltin is down. Zazel is also wrecked. It seems like Zazel got wrecked by the Skaven. That's highly unusual. It might have been Denver Consultant first. Consultant is at +2 this time. Okay, that's the turn 20 report. Trika dead. Kislev got him. Khalid has been destroyed this time. And by Torek. Torek -1 defeated Khalid at +3. Well, Torgrim is currently dodging Skarsing, trying to get a good spot. So it can happen. It can happen. Both hands moving there, he did. Sentinels down on turn 22. Who got it? Volkmar. Wolfhard destroyed Borlu. Volkmar declared war on Manfred. Ursak gone on Torgrim and went on Belgar. Valkia attacked Grommerdal. She was pretty much not doing anything for a couple turns. Carcass gone. Iki did it. Tarox went down. Arkan is down. Carcassonne did it. I mean, Ripans did it. It's attacked Luthor Harkon, Azak on Ice Queen. Ripans attacked the Minor Dwarfs in Southlands. Mor's got the Karakate Peaks, turn 25. So Crooked Moon made a little bit push here. They lost almost all their VA. Torgrim is still active. This is the best we've seen Torgrim in the current setup. Definitely a difficult spot there. Eastern Province Confederate. So what is happening there? Why did the Confederation happen? I guess they were getting wrecked. It seemed to be just happening when the factions about to get killed. Which was sometimes a confederation between normal factions. I mean, it happens later in the game. Like we seen Tyrion Confederate Lyrian had like 6 elements. And Lyrian was in our case spot. Warlord of Zar is rank 3. No bonus potential. Zula had Warren Malachi, Alitanar with sisters. The craziest thing is you just give a +1 hero to a faction and all of a sudden totally different game. Campaign customization, see you when. Rank 25 and turn 28, that's spooky. Erengard is fallen at +2, so This is definitely a worse position. Even after Azazel went down. Troll has +1. Kari just got wrecked. I think with a Chag and a Kari and another +1. He's just consistently getting destroyed. Rarely he can do it, which is a good thing. Maybe that rarely is enough for ult one. But how rare is that? Another +1 might be too much for Shroud. Valkia, no doubt. Backland Confederate Talabecland. Talabecland is under lots of pressure, so it's basically they got 2 settlements out of it. They were about to die. I have so much military, he's never getting much experience in battles because of it. Boon and Atlas had a successful war. They called it on turn 11. Guess they've been going very good against Ungrim. Well, Torgrim has resisted the longest this time. And Skarsing lost his Wab mob, so now anything can happen. Alistair has Sword of Cain. Rank 13. Tyrion is rank 18. I guess they're going off the Scourge of Cain. Tyrion is now rank 1 toward Marathi. Used to be a message, you know, on the why it's been called, even the flavor text and everything, but I wonder why that one removed. I'm wondering if they even know that one is gone. Alicia Party been following the stream for 3 weeks. What happened? 4 weeks. Am I in pain? I'm fine right now. Only if I move my arm. Try to lift my right arm or move it towards the keyboard. I got mad at me at some point. Oh man, what did I do? What at Warhammer 3? You don't remember? Warhorse is pretty consistent faction. I mean that area is very similar. The High Elves are getting ambitious here, attacking Nagaroth already. Altenar got destroyed by a combination of Drowned and Sisters. Clan Molder got destroyed. Who did it? Tsarina. Just one more to Tsarina and she rolling. Yeah, it was like a period of 6 months where Warhammer 3 had a nosedive in popularity. People were mad and people stopped watching. He's still trying to recover from this. Pretty much lost over 30% of income because of that. But it is what it is. 2,000 viewers. Yeah. You're generous. You know what's would happen? Probably high viewers on day 1, day 2, and then a steady decline. Unless I like stream it 6 hours a day for months. That's still become the only really thing for most people to succeed anymore on Twitch. Crazy hours and get lucky. Be under 300 on day 1 or 200 on day 2, and then stay decline under 200 until it stabilizes, probably at one between 125 and 150. I know my stats. New viewers are almost impossible to get these days. Null is down 36. Damn. 36. That's the earliest we've seen them get destroyed. Skrag and Wurzak might have helped. Doesn't mean if even if people are good, viewers go to popular streams. It's all about that. Popular and people that are excited and hyped. That sells. People who are negative, even just a bit, lose a big part of the crowd. Unless they're already very successful before they turn negative. My best bet is Creative Assembly releasing another good Total War. And I really like it, and people like to watch it, and we might get back into average 300 viewers. I'll be very happy with that, because that seems to be unattainable anymore. It needs to be a normal in the stream. The ad incentives also are killing the growth. But that's literally the only steady way to get paid. Like lately, my average is really terrible. Hasn't been this bad since probably I started streaming. Since 2016 probably. And it's just getting worse. Probably hasn't been this bad since the jump from Warhammer 2 days. Warhammer 2 spiked. So it hasn't been this bad since 2017. The problem is Twitch offers decent money incentives to streamers. And that's a guaranteed way to get paid. And most streamers can success in the long term without this. For some people, this is literally the only money they get. So you have to balance between this and growth. When you have enough sub base, or you're happy with it, you just increase the art time to increase income. If I was like living in another country like Germany or US, this stream would not be affordable. My expenses would be two times compared to the stream. And Croatia is getting to that point where stuff is getting way expensive compared to what I was making. With increase in prices over 4%. If you are enjoying content and you're watching the stream every day, subscribing is the way to go. And you know, not even biased here. You know, if I was watching somebody for several hours a day, subscribe 100%. Otherwise, how else are you gonna watch a stream with the ads around? $5 isn't what it used to be. $5 might have been something 15 years ago. Just people don't like dislike the any transaction they have to pay, even it's like $1. That's the mentality. They want to watch, but they don't want to make any transactions, you know. Free viewing is a thing of the past for any stream that has over 100 viewers. Ads have taken over. It's all about ads on the internet. You can probably just best to watch things without ads on some of the non-existent streams that just barely started. YouTube has it a little bit better, but lower support for the content creators, where you just get Twitch, what is it called, the YouTube Premium, I think. I've been subscribed to that for years, so I don't get any YouTube ads. And you can use YouTube Music with full function. Twitch doesn't have something like this, where you just pay one fee and you have this type of experience. But on Twitch, the content creators get way more money than YouTube. Oh, there's that. So there's that. On YouTube, a content creator has to be way bigger to make more money than on Twitch. So YouTube is profiteering on making way more profit on their content creators than Twitch is. It'll turn 40. Usually the streams who have made it, who have enough subs, they lower the amount of ads. or turn this off so that Twitch does only couple. But not many streamers like that around. Some of the big streams running ads for a year can literally buy a house. In pretty much any country. It's good money if you maintain your average viewership, Riddle Sparov. I'm not making a half what I used to make, for example. Because I lost most of the average viewers in the last year. Man, new content creator, good luck with that. New content creator, there's a nobody coming out of nowhere, even if talented. If you get lucky, you might get things going in 6 months, maybe average 80 viewers. And that's if you put your life into it. Ten years ago, you'd have to literally go full-time on this to succeed. Unless you were doing something really special or you were a girl. Nowadays, even girls have trouble to succeed. And even if people get into it, they get growth, they become successful, it gets to a point where it's no longer fun for them, and they don't want to put as much hours anymore. So they start slacking until they, eventually get burned out and stop. That happened to lots of people over the years. At least I know at least 6 people that this happened to. They rather go get real jobs instead of stream. So back when they were playing games, it was fun again. Instead of just fun sometimes. I mean, the key is to love your job, right? I kinda love my job. I'm kinda like my job. I just wish we could play whatever sometimes when things are bad, But I still have to pay bills, Lushparo, yeah, so there's some pressure here as well. Like, the moment I saw the end of the month numbers after Baldur's Gate 3 last month, I just stopped enjoying it. But the game is still pulling me because I want to finish it. If it was the other way around, I would probably still be playing it. So even if you're enjoying something at the end of the month, you have to do a responsible thing. Numbers that bad, it's like negative 700 euro. Last month for me. Compared to my average expenses. I've literally had to drop expenses this month because of it. But this is why we did a sellout stream, so it doesn't feel that bad. Sellout stream delivered Baldur's Gate 3, and that sellout month plus this month kind of leveled up. Evened up, but the next month is gonna be really bad. Unless I play Warhammer 3, you know. Just, oh, 1040. I just, glad I'm enjoying it again. I think the only thing that's gonna bring people back to the content creators is if they fix the AI AFK. And add some more campaign customization. So Torgrim is still alive on this turn. So 1 in 4, Torgrim successful. But he's still at -1. Somehow he survived this time. And it was basically back and forth with who's gonna initiate the attack. Elspeth went down, but Karl is up. Grimgor is 19 Selams. We did put Grimgor +1 this time. Bullhands 15, I scored 15, Zulhu 14. Zulhu at 0. Okay. Carcassonne doing well there, huh? Kairos... Axelos at -1 and Kairos still hasn't brought him down. I mean, it's getting better, Tarfur again, but it's gonna be a while before we... if we ever reach the numbers of early last year. That Shadows of Change fucked up everything. People just giving up. Doesn't help it when they get back to the game, the AI is just broken. Don't see Kairos around. ST, where is Zinch? Somewhere... huh. Doesn't look good for them, but still no South in 41 turns with Axial -1. Okay, that's the Southern Chaos Wastes. What's going on here? Hans Marshall is doing something he hasn't been doing yet. The Hannon is ranked 19. Marcus Wolfhard ranked 22. Ricard is 24. Jade Dragon 13. Warm as the Moon 21. And this is the worst Hexadal yet, and we gave them +1 this time. But Marcus Wolhard finally did something different. Tekla is rank 10. Manfred 19. Kroger has Lamia. Kroger has military. Kroger is rank 18. Looks like Torek is gonna get wrecked. At this point, just checking different stuff depending how previous stuff happens. When we play, it's gonna be totally different stuff. And then I was saying a big streamer could turn on odds at a high rate and get a house just out of the difference in a year for free. That's how much odds pay on the internet. A big streamer is somebody with over 2,000 viewers. I would, if the viewers get even higher, then it's like you can't even compare. But I would say if a 2K viewer streamer increases the right amount of odds per day at maintaining the hours for a year, and viewers just that little bit, the difference will be a house. The ones that have over 10,000 viewers. It's like that's like phenomenal viewers streams. There's not even big streamers. Like those are the top. They're literally getting offered probably money deals daily basis just to promote something or play something. Any hope for Scars and Goblins in DLC? I hope they do some more flavored Night Goblins. Night Goblins are really a poor situation. Pretty much like that top management. It's not like 50,000, but I've heard from a couple of bigger streamers that got like big 6K viewers, they'll get like $15,000 for 2 hours. But it was a couple years ago. I got offered for 2-hour streams. I think it was like 400 once back in the day. One stream was like a couple hours, 800 euros. But really depends on your stats, of course. They know your stats. Third parties exist. They track everything. So just imagine playing a game for 2 hours, get $15,000. It's more than I make in half a year currently. Manfred is bigger than usual and we didn't anything. I guess the Volkmar went down fast this time. Instead, there's no enemies. I guess we're just gonna attack Manfred. What is Irpan's doing? I'm going maybe for Satosa. I guess they didn't want to make Ripan suppressive for the rest of Southlands. They make her go Satosa in the Badlands quite often while ignoring the East and Southlands. Darby says, I did a math and found that my CEO makes $16,000 an hour. Well, yeah. Would you love his responsibilities? No thanks. That guy probably has trouble sleeping at night. Oh, Scarborough is cornered. Rank 22. Well, that's what you think. That's what you think. The things change over time. Just because you can't imagine such a situation, you think just like it's just a bit more money. I know a person who finished economic school and law school and got hired at a very good salary, and he couldn't take the pressure and stress on the job. He can fucked up and have consequences. You know what he did? That was before the immigrant influx here. He went delivering food for Wolt or Blow or Gold, whatever they call it. You know those Uber delivery foods? And he was making almost as much money at the time. Imagine having a law degree, economic degree, and you're delivering food. He couldn't handle the stress of the job when he just fuck up and be responsible. I think he's still delivering that food, but he's not making as much since the immigrants have taken over the business. Rank 22, Marcus Woolhart. Maybe, you know, you could handle it. Maybe you could handle it, you know. I'm not saying you couldn't. During the... just before COVID started and during COVID, they're making lots of money. They were easily making more than they're making right now. But now the country has been invaded literally by a cheap workforce from Nepal and Bangladesh and countries like this. And it's oversaturated. So they can't make that much money anymore. But they used to make really good money. Like, I think he was saying his salary was about, at the time, 1,300 euros, which was a lot at the time for the job he was having. And by delivering food, he was making over 1,500. But he was putting way more hours. Of course, it didn't last. I don't think it lasted that over a year. But he has no responsibilities, really. Now, 4 or 5 years later, 1,300 euro, psh, that's like a bare minimum to live in this city. Tarfree says, I took a big pay cut changing to my current job and it was worth the stress decrease, but for 30 million a year, I'd suck it up for a few months and never work again. Yeah, I know, I know. Like, I've also heard lots of these cases, like, where they're in a position of management and just can't do it. They think, you know, just gonna do the same job and just paid more, but they actually have to work worse job and they get paid more and it's not worth it. Yeah, I've seen a couple of girls deliver food. I opened, sometimes, you know, I was just rushing to get food. and I opened to one in pajamas. It was really uncomfortable. I don't know, when there's a man delivering food in my pajamas, it's like I don't care, but there's a girl delivering my food in his pajamas, man, it was really uncomfortable. But when I was doing my practice in the electric company, we were doing like this special times where we're just when people don't pay, you know, they don't pay the bills, they just turn off the electricity. So every now and then they would just put us on those jobs. And then just like two people were moving around, just turn off electricity for people not paying. And sometimes women would literally open the door in their underwear. Because you know, you come to their homes very early. And not all of them were good looking. Like, just imagine stomach out, no makeup, no hair done, underwear opening the door. So it's not as good as it sounds. The old guy that was working with me, he didn't care, man. It was all were good for him. Hey, Bear Squads. Hey, Claudius, good morning. Stress is not worth it, man. Stress is not worth it. You know, I've been under stress for a couple of years because of massive debt. I'm glad that's gone. Literally, what takes your life. You start abusing something, food, drink, drugs, anything to just lower it. I think I gained a lot of weight, again, like over 30 kilos. There was a drama here that a Volt driver stole a gas canister for a grilling for a guy he was delivering to. Yeah, that's these things happen all the time. Interesting, usual. That's why more and more people have cameras outside their door. So like, it's a feeling where everything just feels like it's sped up. It's like everything is happening faster, and your heart is sounding faster. You're overthinking everything. You get more excited. You get more irritated, agitated. It's like, I feel like everything is just happening faster, even if time is going normal. And more things can trigger you, especially people around you. That's I'm not sure if I can explain it better. You're gonna have trouble falling asleep, staying asleep. Tarfree says 70k in student debt right now, started at 93k. Thankfully, I got a job, but if I get laid off, I'm fucked. The way this economy is going, in 5 years, you're probably gonna have even more debt by paying it every month. You have to be realistic. Sounding by that, you're from America, right, Star Fury? Am I right? Only Americans have this. Or mostly Americans have this. You believe in Trump? Are they gonna? He's gonna get America straight again? Ah, Granda. British believe in America now. It's like you know, this might be anxiety, but you know, when you experience something bad happening, you know, somebody said something bad to you, or you fuck something up that's gonna really set you back, and you have that feeling of regret, and you just can't get past it. Some people get overwhelmed by this as well. You're just constantly just thinking about it, and whatever somebody says or does, you just don't care, as this thing is literally just overwhelms all your thoughts, and everything is just like about this until it passes after a couple of days or a couple of weeks. I heard about these things happening, of people that have really big stress on jobs, you know, when they're dealing with unpleasant people. I don't even know where we were anymore, but look at sisters. That's the big sisters. Big sisters. Luyan has taken Albion. Carl is holding, but for how long? Middle 3 win, hopefully by 2026. While I still have viewers. Credit Assembly, when they were canceling Three Kingdoms, definitely hinted they're working on a big title right now, and this big title has to be Medieval 3, because Medieval 3, it is approaching 2 decades since it got released. Medieval Total War got released in November 10, 2006. So in 2 years it will be 20 years. So this is why I'm saying by 2026 they'll release Medieval 3. $20 will be in under 2 years. I mean in exactly 2 years. So this is why I'm saying by 2026 it will be released. So it seems like a good time to release it on 2 decades anniversary. I hope they make Total Wars in all universes, keep things interesting, excite people. Total War formula is great. They just need to do just a little bit better. And other universes I think would be great. Star Wars or 40k I think would fit amazing. They need to set their priorities straight and focus on Total War and not deviate from what they're good at. Keep improving there instead of fucking things up for the sake of you know, quantity. Lord of the Rings as well. Any universe really. Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, historical, Star Wars, 40k. If they can bring interesting wars and battles, they at least have to increase the campaign depth a bit, depending on what universe it is. Yeah, Warhammer series have overtaken Total War, so the majority of their players is literally Warhammer fans at this point. Total War had a player base, but it was nothing for what Warhammer brought. In my opinion. I don't know exact numbers, but it definitely feels like that. I mean, Warhammer is probably the best universe for Total War. if they create their own fantasy universe, their own license, they're gonna have to literally get another set of people working on it full time, and these things can be half-assed and boring as well. So it will not really land well with a lot of people, even if it's good. I mean, look at, for example, Zephan. How they separated their game, literally exact game like Gladius, into another universe. They did a good universe. That's how you do it. So they moved away from 40k to another universe, and they did a very good job with it. In this, pretty dark future with aliens, machines, and eldritch horrors. So if CA wants to make their own game, they would have to do something like that. Actually put effort. Because imagine they create some universe that has good gameplay, but the universe is shit. That's not going to attract big crowd. And Warhammer just is well established, you know. Something new, it's gonna be hard. They're gonna have to change names of everything. You know, instead of being night elves purple, you know, they're gonna be blue. They might be undead. Humanity might be, you know, coming from somewhere else. You know, they just have to do their own mix of popular stuff, but they're just gonna copy it from everywhere else and mix it into their own universe with different names. It's hardly gonna be original. That's why creating new universes at this point is just getting worse and worse. So you have to put more and more effort. Smart thing for Creative Assembly and Total War would be to create a game in a universe that's well established, but the one they haven't done already. So this is why 40k and Star Wars make a lot of sense. A Star Wars Total War has potential for the largest growth, right? So they will attract Star Wars players and some players that have never even considered playing their games just because they have tapped into a well-established universe. It is a very high chance that people that like Warhammer, they're already into 40k, so there's definitely gonna be some growth here, but the growth with Star Wars are probably would be way larger, so they have probably looking at it from that perspective as well. If they're gonna tap into another universe, they're gonna have to tap into a universe that can bring the most potential growth, and out of all the people that have said, that would probably be Star Wars. They're not just making a game, you know, with effort, pride, and all that good stuff. You know, they promise quality and stuff. They're making a product to make money too. I would love to play the Trade Federation slash separatists in Star Wars Total War with the droid armies. Well, Kubji, look at Gladius. They made it work. The space parody game could also be a turn-based tactical game, like in the style of Heroes of Might and Magic. They don't have to be all in real time. They could have easily done the naval battles in this game with some models and art and flavor with just turn-based tactical game like Heroes Might and Magic. Real effort, they would have to create real-time space battles too. And that would be a really big game. But they probably then go with the laser out on the planets, where the planets are just for resources and the main thing are the space battles. I don't think they will do both real-time space battles and the land battles. That sounds like too much work for Creative Assembly. Probably turn off to that. And no doubt, considering Creative Assembly's past works, one of those would be really fucked. Trogs down. The skills of change definitely worked, and Ogrim for the first time has managed to survive and overcome Crooked Moon. We haven't changed anything there. That was 1 in 4. Still at -1. Vampires have strange priorities. Nessa is down. Those are pawns. Kairos and Manfred and Skrag attack Sylvania. Zulahu and Grimgor. Man, I feel like I should go to store today. Buy some meat. Or I could just order some meat. Could you imagine how long turn 1 would be if you had to plan districts in Total War? Yeah, I actually enjoyed the exhortation. But Total War is way better at time to put more hours into Civilization 6. So I never really got that much hours in Civilization 6. Warhammer was at its height. Startup is down. I think max potential vampires are deadlier than any vampire crisis. Vampire crisis is just nonsense. Crisis is just a lazy fix. They should give us tools to customize it our own. Crisis is not really a crisis, it's just a sorry state unless you do it early. Most people don't want endgame where they just have to destroy a million armies. They want a game that is hard to progress, be successful. So struggle. So this fight, Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, happens in 14 hours. Did I see that right? God damn, it will be a long night. It's probably the last time to see Mike fight. Oh, Netflix, take it easy. Oh man. Reflex pain, reflex pain. Oh man. God damn. This is why I'm so stiff these days, cause shit like this happen. Why they autoplay this shit, man? I just want to know when the the fight is happening. I don't care about trailer. My bad, guys. My bad. But for me, it was worse, man. I had to move my arm in a bad way. God damn. This was announced. This was announced a week ago. But when's the fight? Friday, November 15, live on Netflix. But I guess they don't do time zones for Netflix in the world. Does anybody know exact time for this shit? I've seen so much stuff about it in the last 2 days, and I want to see what happens. Goddamn, they're advertising on Netflix, but they don't say what time. I only see the American hours. What is useless, man? Useless. Should be literally be on the front page with a countdown. It's literally gonna be a top event here. I'm on Netflix. It doesn't say what time. Don't miss a punch. How am I not gonna miss a punch? Where can I get a reminder or what time this is coming? Useless. It's just they're. I guess they've never done really live events anymore, so they're incompetent. It doesn't say time here. It's like. And the time you're saying, it's not what it says here on Facebook. Netflix should give me a time if I'm on Netflix, right? It's a live event. Imagine getting the time wrong and you go and it's like it's been an hour ago. Or an hour early. Like Netflix in all the countries in the world, they should give me a proper time. PM. Is it 8 PM East Coast? You know, the time you're giving me doesn't really go with the time that it shows here. This is the time. 5th November, 15, 8 p.m. 8 ET, 8 5 p.m. PT. It's 2 in the morning in Croatia. Two in the morning, huh? I might be able to stay up for that one. Like, the amount of tattoos on the left guy's body, like, what the hell? Is it Che Guevara? Mike Tyson chest tattoo. Yep, yep, that's him. Look like him. I don't care about that. I've never seen him ever fight bear squads. But I wouldn't mind seeing Mike fight. I've seen Mike fight a couple times. I mean, Mike is a specimen, man. He might have those genes, but it's probably gonna be way slower than Jake. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe he'll deliver. If he was like 10 years younger, definitely he's the win. I feel like I don't know who this Jake Paul guy is, but I think he's gonna win. In the old world, the top manager, people age like Mike were literally the best soldiers. They still had to fight. They would actually make the units fight better. But going 1-1 is a different story. So So this is hilarious. This kind of reminds me of that, you know, back of those days where people wanted to see streamers clash in head-to-head campaigns. And the last one I watched was Legend Total War played against, who was it? Was that loud guy from YouTube? Also a popular one. Maybe it was Pixel Apollo, or maybe the guy that used to work at CA. Oh, somebody. And basically, they were fighting, and I think in a couple of fights, Legend used that abused the bad design where you can just pull a unit to another unit to kill it faster. And if he didn't do that, he would not have a chance to win. Basically abusing bad design. And that was the only way he win. And everybody got so agitated. And we got to the point where they would say, if you lose, you suck. If you win, you cheese. It's a bad design of ROM 2. It still works like this today. You would basically send your unit rushing into enemy unit, try to get 2-3 ranks deep, and then attack to kill them all instantly. And it was really effective with a lot of units. Some units just get slaughtered trying to do this though, so you have to know against what unit to do it. If your unit was high armor, you avoid a mosh pit, a drag, a fight. So yeah, and I see here Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. If Jake Paul wins, he beat the old guy. If he loses, he lost against the old guy. So he's probably gonna get a lot of popularity from this. It's a big event, but I don't think he wins here long term. He might not care though. He maybe just wants publicity and nothing else. If he just wants publicity, he already won. I don't know who this person is. I never heard about this person until I saw the fight being advertised. So this is the first time I heard about this person. But he seems to be in shape and has some training, and he's younger. So Mike being Mike, you know, he's a specimen. I still think Jake wins. But if anybody can win with that age gap, it's Mike. Hopefully doesn't get hit on the head too many times. Jake Paul is that guy who cares S twice per hour. Jake is the brother, that guy who's filming dead people in Japan. I have no idea who this guy is, Bear Squads, or his brother. Like I said, I never heard about these people. I haven't heard about any of these really popular people on Twitch until recently either. Unless it's just literally just thrown in my face, or people just mentioning a million times. You know, like for years people mentioning that Pokimane, Amaranth, you know, and people have mentioned them so many times that I had to go, you know, look for these people myself to see what's it about, why they mentioned so many times. That was years ago though. So Jake Paul is a known YouTuber, what you're saying, or a famous big YouTuber. How many subs does he have? I mean, the way you guys saying, it's like sounds like it's like over 10 million subs. Organizing an event like this, he must be a millionaire. I mean, he looks like he wants publicity, you know. This event is probably gonna bring a lot of publicity, and whatever he does next is gonna deliver again. So this is pretty smart, right? You don't have to be skilled. You don't have to be talented. Once you get popular, you know, just get the right people with you, and they can use you for great things. Especially if you want to make money. Popularity is everything. It helps if you're smart as well. It really does. Jade Dragon down. Let's see how the world looks like on turn 60. 60 is a really good indicator already. I mean, being 6 years old, you can be in a really good physical health, but the speed has went down quite a bit. If you're slow and getting hit in the head too many times, we'll see. I might actually be up for this fight, especially because it's on Netflix and I'm subscribed to Netflix, so might as well. Set up alarm for the fight. Set up the alarm. Hold on, where's my alarm? 1:50 a.m. I mean, it's Mike Tyson, man. It might be his last fight. Kind of crazy he's still alive. 1 a.m. 1:50 a.m. Set. That's 10 minutes before it starts. That's in 12 hours. Almost 12 hours. You know, I was surprised to see him in The Hangover, but when I saw him, I knew that she's gonna be good with him again. Imagine Mike did what he did in today's world. He would be crucified. But it's what do you call it? A comeback story. I mean, it is what it is, you know. They might have been harsh on him. He spent 6 years in prison. I don't even remember the details of what happened. I mean, you know, you go to prison, you do your time, you come back, like, he did his time, right? If he repeats it, it's another story. He paid his debt to the society, you know how they say. That's such a wall of text. Such a wall of text. He was sentenced to 6 years in prison, but he got paroled early. But probably, who knows what happened there? You know, who knows what happened there? He, I think he's probably guilty, but who knows? But he did his time. That was over 30 years ago. Holy shit. This thing happens, you know. It happened to Ronaldo as well. It's like mafia likes to set up these things, but some of these things, it can happen, in the moment. But in Europe, mafia likes to set up these things to extort money. There was a big raid against the mafia recently in Europe. Over €500 million of assets have been seized in several countries. They were was for tax fraud. 2 mafia houses were involved. That happened for a couple days ago, I think. But these things do get set up. You know, a big football player, they get him drunk, put him on drugs. You know, they be friendly with him. You know, he gets with the girls later, and they set him up and then extort money from him. This was not uncommon pre-2000. It even happens nowadays. It's a lot of money there with the people like this, like Ronaldo or Mike Tyson. And then it's his word against hers, right? And they usually settle. Yeah, the damage is done when that happens. Damage is done. Like, the damage is done. Those people have to be really careful, you know. Probably not do girls who haven't they seen more than a couple times. With football players, alcohol, drugs are involved. It was a common thing in the early 2000s as well. Alcohol and drugs is still probably a common thing with them. And then shit just happens. Especially when alcohol and drugs are involved. Yeah, she gets him all horny, and then she says no. Like, man, that's like like a setup. But you know, these things do happen. You know, the other way around. You know, when there's actually there's actually a guilty side. But why is it always man? Something leads to that. What is Mike Tyson net worth anyways these days? What does the Google say? 10 million. This thing is pretty big for him. This is a pretty big event for him then. No wonder he's doing it. I mean, 10 million is pretty good, but probably not what he used to. He used to be real rich. So he has a lot of hang on this event. Hopefully, the public will be happy with the result. Hopefully, the entertainment will be there, no matter who wins. That's the most important thing, right, in sports. They entertain people. Let the best side win. Nobody wants to watch a football match ending up 0-0. Or one team abusing technicalities just to score in the last second. People want to see 10 goals. You know what I'm saying? Like our local big team was playing against, I think, Bayern a couple months ago. I think it was a couple months ago. They lost 8-3. I think it was 8-3. Let me see. Bayern... Dinamo Zagreb. Result. I mean, this one at 8-3. 8-3 was the result I remember from Deportivo and Monaco. Monaco and Deportivo. It was 9-2. It was 9-2, my bad. It was 9-2. It's like everybody knew Dinamo Zagreb has no chance. Everybody knew they had no chance. The fact they scored 2 goals is solid. But 9-2. That is a match people love to watch. People order rounds of beer, celebrate, have fun. That's entertainment. Nobody wants to watch a 0-0 and win on a technicality last seconds to do 1-0. So this is entertainment. 0-0 last minute, 1-0, that's not entertainment. It's boring. Unless there's like 3 goals in a football match, who cares? I'm not entertained. Unless it's like a big finale or some shit, when everybody's on the edge, and there's gonna be penalties in the end. That's different. Imagine there's a big event going on, everybody watching, stadium, people, bars all full. Everybody drinking, eating, spending money. And after 95 minutes, 0-0. Fuck that, man. Fuck that. I want my 2 hours of my life back. Better back, boys. Big boys. We back. Kairos has almost the Southern Chaos Wastes and a foothold in Southlands. There's Mumford coming after him though. I don't think a Mumford can be successful long term. This location is like deadly for the vampires. What did top manager say earlier? We should just kill all the minor factions and see how the game plays out. Ultron is getting overrun. Turn 60, huh? Malus controls Nagarond. What the hell? What'd I miss? What'd I miss? What'd I miss? What'd I miss? Must have been all raised or something. Look at this, guys. When did you see this happen before? Malus is controlling Iron Foothills. Malus. While Malekith is alive. While they're military allies. Looks like it's been raised and these guys went around to capture it. I guess they raided in so nobody else could take it. This is the second game where Valka is getting wrecked here. Malus does have enemy bothering him at home though. I guess he had to switch. This is pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good. We're gonna have to see more. We gotta see more what happens here. This is a different story here for sure. Empire is at a position where they're not doing too bad, but they're doing great. With the allies, they might just make it. Getting a +1 as expected. Will the Warhorse make it after what happened? Oh, this happened again, huh? Why they put this quest thing right on the banner? Guild and Iron Ring, it's second game in a row. This is the RNG, like 3 same things in a row, and then they 2 different things in a row. It's like getting 5 forbidden roads when crafting, like, you know, it's random, right? In a row. dead, sister's dead. Let's see what happened to 80. It's in 11 hours and 24 minutes. Calling. If information was correct. Hey, Cenk. Yoo-hoo. We adjusted some stuff a bit, but you missed one more Evil Tide earlier. So we adjusted a couple of things and it's a little bit different. We've seen Thorin for the first time with the same setting actually survive Crooked Moon at -1. It was actually happening more often in the last one, and they defeated stronger Kemmler. I mean, it's happening. Look at this. It's happening again. Curious to see if Carl will pull through here. Thorgrim struggled, like really struggled, and look at him now. Rolling. But his old friend Grimgor is coming. I mean, Tyrion is still there. Marathi just roll crazy this one. Was some highest rank early ever. Exotalot +1 is starting to deliver. They had the worst start ever. Gotta do a couple of tests for when we're gonna do. They're gonna be player in the picture as well, like with a 5 and a 6 potential. This is Hexatl +1, but he's exposed to a backdoor and an alliance attack. Valkia, so basically what you were not here Cheng today, Valkia did the same thing 2 games in a row. In one, it was quite unique because ignored Malak, it went around. And the second one just literally destroyed everything. And then in third one was the opposite. Got sandwiched by the Dark Elves and started losing. I think Valka is literally at the same potential as Malekith, but what happens is if she high rolls, she must get a little bit advantage, and she attacks when they are not ready. I mean, look at this. This is again Valkia not looking too hot. Haragnet is still up. So I think Valka is just fine. Who's not fine, I think it's Grombrindal. But I think giving +1 would be too much. I think there is still hope for him sometimes. Grombrindal is not supposed to survive and thrive, I think. It's supposed to be an accident, if it happens. Not all factions are supposed to be something. Skrag is gone. Noctul rank 50. This is the early Morati ult one. Yeah, Kislev's at +2 here, but they got alliances, but there's trouble in the area. Archaon is here. Not sure I can handle him. Epidemius and Archaon are allied. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell is Epidemius at? Rank 21. Legion of Chaos got their days were numbered. Days numbered. You know, this thing can happen. This is like under 5 examples, right? No, it's same as before, King Roman. Good morning. Like I said, don't just say things and you do once or twice. You have to do it more. It's like, you can't really see the real picture if you do it under 5 times. 10 would probably be better. Epidemius at +3, yeah, it's really shit without +3. Even Thorgrim at -1 is thriving. 4 examples. Crooked Moon won 3. This time, Thorgrim won. It is the RNG roll that sometimes makes the factor or a different move. All-out engagement ends up poorly for him at -1. King Roman, have you seen that game where Valkia was moving around with, like, he had, I don't know, 10, 11 Demon Prince of Khorne? And we got a lot of friendly Hexatl. I just gave them +1 to see what would happen, and look at this. They had the worst start, but now taking the continent. And the evil in the north is cooking. So far what I've seen, the backdoors happen, allies matter on AI versus AI, and when the AI gets an enemy, they go for it. Like we've seen Archeon literally move to the far east just to destroy a faction there. Warhorse of Zara at +0 is most impressive. Look at the situation in Grand Crusade. It's literally a game is being played here. With Grimgor +1 here, and I mean, I can't believe this is turn 72. It's almost like the AI of old. Considering most of them are fighting each other and there is no major confederations. We return Khal to 0. We return Khal to 0, and with the help of allies, they're still alive. But it does not look good. This is 1072. So, how does this happen in Grand Crusade? This happens when a war host goes on a war frenzy and they immediately attack village. Without the village, they can really crush the north so easily. We've seen them work together, we've seen them ignore each other, we see them fight each other. So different things are happening, and this is a really good variety. I think the aggressive AI causes this variety, not just potential. But like I explained, there is numerous factors here, not just potential. It really depends what's going on around them, how they roll. The extra bonus to the potential, because it influences the shroud. Turn order, who they fight, who they don't fight. There's a lot of factors. Like Grom in that campaign the other day, yesterday I think, they were struggling the entire campaign. They're literally always close to death. All of Ulthuan invades Naggaroth. They get smacked by Valkia, Taurox, Malekith, and Be'lakor. What the fuck is this mix, right? Be'lakor, Valkia, Malekith, and Taurox smack the High Elf invasion. And then Wulfric invades from the north, Grom invades from the south, and all of a sudden the entire Ultron is controlled by Norska and Grom. Grom in a couple turns turns into #1 power from struggling. What the fuck? Failed invasion from Nagaroth, and they get successfully invaded just because they left Ultron. Ultron AI struggles from not having good allies close, unless the RNG delivers them, and they struggle for if only few enemies are coming, they underestimate this, and they just like try to fend them off successfully, sometimes unsuccessful. There's a foothold, and all of a sudden this bridge, or they might not be at home. They really need a big ally outside Ultron that is adjacent to them. Otherwise, Ultron just is very good in the early game. It's like the first 50 turns. And this was interesting because this was happening in a game where Mother, with much lower potential than Moratti, not taking into account random potential, she has 50 lower. And Ultron's controlled by the High Elves. They were actually together holding this area. And we had Be'lakor, Valkia, Malekith, Taurox. And the bottom part of the world was all lizardmen, but it was failed diplomacy. They started fighting each other. Meanwhile, from this side of things, Chaos forged an alliance, and unless everybody united, nobody had a chance. Wobster says, in one of my campaigns using the AI mortar rails or sail all the way to Ultron and kick them out, says, what was their bonus potential? Bretonnia is weak. I wouldn't say they're weak, but I wouldn't say they're strong. Bretonnia is one of those factions that they're in a position where they only work with allies. They cannot thrive without allies. And factions like this are fine. I think there is a good possibility that Luyan could take an entire area with just a little bit of help. Or when we high rolls and the rest of them low roll. I think Luyan has this potential. We have him at +1. At 0, it probably would never happen. And from time to time, Carcassonne does this thing, but it really depends who's around. Because she tends to provoke Aranessa and Skarbrand, and we had Skarbrand set at +2. If you fight with Skarbrand and you don't have help, you're gonna get destroyed. Otherwise, Skarbrand is too weak. Skarbrand is set at +2, so he's actually a proper faction. We actually see him occasionally walk around with multiple exalted bloodthirsters. Otherwise, he just does nothing. He was only using ultra aggressive AI, not initial selection. Okay, so he basically had near max potential in most factions regarding the campaign bonuses. But what turn was this, Wooster? That sounds unbelievable. I hope you didn't dream of this and it actually happened. Turn 100. But top manager, not all factions are supposed to thrive. They're supposed to just get a couple provinces, ally up, and that's it. If everybody had a chance to become a superpower, the game would not work. That's just it. Some factions are just minor factions deluxe. And that is fine. They're there to deliver their buffer, their harassment, and the later possible alliance to support another AI. This is why some factions are set to higher potential than others. Like Malekith and Moratti at 175, for example. Those are supposed to always go big. You can expect Carcassonne to have a chance to become a major power. I understand what you're saying. I understand you're saying that it's some areas are dense, but this is supposed to be like this. This is supposed to be like this. So if it wasn't dense, the early game would suffering. Like Carcassonne is just a buffer, and at their current potential, they can't do shit because Eagle Claw will always trample them. There has to be a freak accident. And this is with Bugged Morgor not doing anything. Ikit is set at a very high potential. This is on base. And we put Carcassonne at +2, and sometimes they do their job, and sometimes they just get killed. So the base potential of Carcassonne is not good. But at +2, it's more realistic. Because they can contend more often with Grom, more often with Clan Scryer, survive for longer. They cannot win, I think, without help. And they buy time so the camera doesn't get out of control. Because remember, we don't want these factions to just be minor factions to die. We want these factions to offer a threat. We're gonna do this next, though, Manager. We're gonna do this next. But the game will slow down, and a lot of experience probably gonna be missed. But we can see it to see how what happens. Like I said, with this mod setup, you can create a million different scenarios. This is like infinite replayability. This is why they really need to put this into the main game for advance for the campaign customization. This time we put Oxyotl -1. And as expected, that happened. Because it makes no sense Oxyotl 125 challenging Kairos at 185. So something is odd with Oxyotl at base potential. That's the what we called under Bolognese in the spaghetti code. So for this one I put Oxyotl at -1. He does way too good against Kairos +1 at the base potential, considering he has the lowest potential of the Lisman. So something is off, not just his strong position. He has a strong position that gives him advantage, but come on, he has way too much for this his potential. He doesn't even have max potential for the bonus, like upkeep reduction of 50%. Remember, before they started adjusting this more, Flaqua was the same thing like every campaign. Something was off. So Kislev has tried to defeat Archaon, but mainly avoiding him right now. 3 armies of Kislev don't want to approach Archaon. He's gonna raise Kislev. If he raises Kislev, he might be weak enough to get destroyed. You know what would have happened otherwise? Click Archaon dead, right? This is a scary Archaon. And this Archaon is only at +1. Although some of Skarsync still stacks. No, Skarsync was doing well 3 out of 4 runs. And one of them was dominating. This is the only time Thorgrim actually thriving. The first time. First time for Thorgrim to survive and thrive at -1. I'm glad this happened because I would have done something about it. This is why I put the Bloody Hands at +1, and look at this Thorgrim. And I think when this happens like this is fine. But if it happens every time, it's not fine. We'll try to test with the minor factions and see what happens. So, top manager, for this test, we want base potential. Because some factions are off. Or you just want what we've been doing right now? I think to make it interesting, base potential makes sense for this test. I don't know, Poly, I hope they would add this to the game under campaign customization. Tune faction potential, tune aggressiveness, tune player focus, instead of them adjusting it and failing every time. Yeah, they are waiting for an opportunity here. Archeon is probably going to end up in a bad position here. There is a few easy changes to make Eviltide every time, Ignarovich. Or nearly every time. Just a couple of clicks. The natural selection mode. We just tone down their potential and increase the potential of the bad guys, and that's it. And you're gonna end up fighting Force of Chaos instead. Possibly Skaven too. What did they radio in? What do you guys think? Torelos are on the move. Where did they radio in? Hard to say. I don't believe it's Lastria because... Oh, they radio in here. Okay, we can actually see if the radio in actually locks in the settlement. The idea is that a neutral faction moves in an area with a ruin and other AI ignores that ruin until it gets occupied by that faction. I wonder if they can still lose their target by moving there. Because what I've been seeing in these campaigns, that's what's been happening. Like in my natural selection mode that was customized by Sleepy Sand, the 1 point is 25%. We have Elspeth at -1 and Vlad at +1, and it works. Elspeth is just too much otherwise. We'll end this one on 80. And this on 80 and move to that the one the one with no minor factions. I mean, no minor factions for most part. There's always has to be some minor factions, like Rogue Arms, for example, or the Nakai's Vassal. What if you put them in -4? Will they always get destroyed when they appear? I guess it's a different case. Nakai faction only work without that Vassal. Tsarina has defeated Archaon. Well, he came only with one army. He asked for it. He asked for it, sent only one army. But they were beating around the bush for a while. Okay, 2 more turns, we'll see what's going on, and then that other one. No minor factions would definitely be interested to see what happens with the AI. We can make a prediction out of it as well. Yeah, this is the final turn of this campaign. Let's see how it went after 80 turns. There's a couple of changes. Compared to before, Karl was +1. To 0, I mean. And we have Hoxatl +1 with Oxyotl -1. It made a difference. So Kairos, what we've experienced in the past. Kairos domination. He is one of the strongest faction on the potential. And the sharp bonuses work extra on him. So it's kind of crazy how a faction with 60 lore potential can contest that, like Oxyotl. How the world looks like. Marathi is rank 1, Tolgrim rank 2, Grimgor rank 3, Hexala rank 4, Organization rank 5. All by Krogar, Eagleclaw, Vlad, Kal, Zulahu, Zayton, Malus, and Rakard. This is at 0, -1, +1. We did Grimgor +1 this time. +1, +1, +1, 0, +1, 0, 0, 0, +1, +1. The largest faction is Marathi with 29 settlements, but I think this campaign Marathi had some of the best openings yet. So not only a very high potential role, but she did really good with RNG to deal with the early stuff. she gets Mother early to prevent Whack-A-Mole, she can invade Ultron earlier. So Kairos domination in the south. Southland situation looks like Krogar is dominating at war with Kairos and Torek. Krogar don't care, he just goes for what's on his neighbor. Manfred is getting wrecked. Cetra lived, but his limited military can't do so much. We have Cetra at +3. Tomb Kings really need to unlock more armies faster. Wicked Claw turned to Southlands. Rank 34. Scarbrand did got quite a bit of territories. Scarbrand just enemies, no allies. And Torgrim is going down on Clan Morse. It's the first time Torgrim actually managed to outplay Crooked Moon at the start. Out of 4 attempts, out of the same setting. Ungrim is up, kinda helped by Kislev. Kislev +2, Serena did okay, Consulting not so okay. Vlad is at war with Ungrim, Emperor Wood Elves, and Bloody Hands. Not at war with Kislev, it's trading with Clan Skry and Kemmer this time. Dutri is at +1 and it shows. And looks a spooky position for Vlad, anything can happen here. I think Wurzak was also doing really well this one at the start. Wurzak is also at war with Reichland. They do have 3 allies, including Torgrim and Serena. And Lewin. Looks like Empire is in a shitstorm, but they thrive in fire sometimes. Just enough for them to buy time for other factions to get their shit together. And Archeon has been stopped by Kislev this time. But he only sent 1 army, so that was straightforward. Epidemius for the first time actually doing something. For the first time. Of course, Epidemius actually doing now for something for the first time. Elevate Archeon, and the Archeon just arrives in Kislev with 1 army. I mean, there's enough forces in the north to still mess up a lot of stuff. But I have to go to Tsarina, and Tsarina this time is gonna be no pushover. I mean, Lewin and Vlad are, Karl are slowly getting rid of Kemmler. It's almost look like the Vlad is going chasing that army from the Wood Elves. It's like a strange war. Why is that even a thing? It's such a strange random war there. It's messing literally what matters more. And Kemmler at war with Reichland. 1 settlement. Lewin has 2 high elf allies. But Ultron is overrun. Why are they ignoring Igit Claw? Not really ignoring him, I guess he has military to fend him off. Zulahu allied with Wulfric at war with Grimgor and Constantin, and Grimgor seems to be his main worry. Grimgor is +1 this time, and looking good, but look at the east, man. The east is look like it's almost like the Zed and the Black will take over all the east. Can Iron Dragon Geld stop him? Probably. Oh, he's getting backdoored by Kolek. Never mind. Never mind. Kolek, why not work with him and go Grand Kate as well? That's probably it for Zed and Black. He's gonna lose too much territories while he's fighting serious enemy. What is interesting here, Nakai has more than one army. And he's the one actually also going after Geld and Iron Dragon. So this is the spiciest Grand Kate yet. The fact that Nakai is hitting the good guys here. What the hell is his army this time? Guy's army. Damn, not as good as yesterday, but still pretty damn good. Not sure if you guys all see what happened yesterday, but this was Nakai army from yesterday. Unstoppable beast. Everybody in Grand Kate was his enemy, and he was just wandering around, and nobody could beat him. This is that campaign we went to turn 200, but the Evil Tide won the end, and Nakai was doomed to wander to his death. They would eventually caught him, no doubt. Campaign after that one, he got surrounded by Loker, and he usually bullies Loker. We haven't set at extra 3 potential. At +3, so he is spooky until he gets surrounded. If they manage to surround him, not always. Sometimes you can clear 2 armies. Yeah, this would be also nice to see more, but I'm happy what I see here. Whoever the Dark Elves ally probably gonna get the upper hand. This is gonna be a rough grinder later on. Marat is allied with Noctilus, but they are not working with Malekith. And Malekith and Malus are trying to finish off Valkia and Sigvald. If Malekith and Malus win, it does look like the Dark Elves might have the upper hand if they all work together with Noctilus. Noctilus is no joke when it gets rolling in this campaign. His army is really hard to stop for a while because of that. Noctilus rank 50. And Murat is at 47. How does his army even look like right now? It does have extra potential. So, a couple of veterans from earlier, and it just adds what gets lost. Nothing special, really. Okay, boys, let's go to the next one. I'm happy what I seen here. Just a short break before the... Be back, boys. Okay, let's do something special this time, what the top manager suggested. We'll get rid of all the possible minor factions that we can and see what happens. Alright, Disco Dragon, there's the Shackle Farmer. Disco Dragon, +1 RT. How long it took you to get that much shackles? I'll add it later. This is to 42 arm. A few months. You made that many shekels a few months. Must have been on the stream day and night. List of request tokens is turned into a wall text. So wall of text at this point. Okay. We'll put everybody on base potential. Carlson was at turn 1, you said him at 2, okay. So major factions we change around. These profiles are a work in progress. Well, the guy was probably saying for it as well, so he didn't want to lose 10,000 shekels. When it goes for RT, no, it's never reset, it just goes up. December we got a week special thing. Anybody who supports the channel in the December has a chance to get a request token. We'll go like with 5 this time. 5 extra, I mean. There are some times where there's definitely some chances outside the shekels to get it. I wish Twitch would give you like streamers control over how much channel points get generated. So like once a week, streamers could set like a day where everybody gets double channel points, or maybe once a month, like make it like a special day. Yeah, Daniel.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I think random to -4 will kill everybody, right? What is the name of this mod? It's Jadawin's Unnatural Selection Ultimate. You don't need mod configuration tool to use it though. This one is also customized to have a different value per point instead of 50 to 25. If you download this one, I can give you the link to a customized one. So just put in the data folder and disable the original and enable the new one. So if I put all minor factions to -4, they should all be dead, right? Let's see. What's happened at the end of the turn though? Yeah, just to see what happens. With this setup, you can actually do like a million things. Now, I feel like the game gonna freeze there for a second when that happens. With the rogue pirates. That's all the rogue pirates. Let's see if this is even gonna work. There'll be some minor factions, but most of them will be gone. They get removed at the end of their turns. I'm calling it Elspeth Top Dog. Regular armies are a special rule. Oh, look at this, the game is not even freezing. The game's not even freezing. The world has turned into a wasteland. For a moment. Let's see if someone didn't accidentally get killed. They're not all listed because the mod is not there. It's not fully updated. It's updated for Thrones of Decay. that, some minor factions do remain in Escape as well. I just want to see if any of the factions got accidentally killed. They've been snapped. They've been snapped. Skeggy is also here. I guess we might need to put manual on some of them. But it's so many -4s there. Yeah, you need to put manual on some of them. But a lot of forests here. I think everything is working. Let's Lipsan. I think this is fine. Yeah, there's a lot of them that didn't set. It says random settings of minor factions. It didn't add all of them. I was down same as yesterday. And this is the Kai's faction. This still does save me a lot of time. I mean, the vassals should be differently, right?
What the hell?
Yo 0 0 0 0 HH 0 0 0 0.
Oh, 0-0. Hi, Sparta Paul. Thank you very much. I mean, it definitely does change things. Because how some factions do work. We can adjust this, but let's go with this right now. Good afternoon. The Wormkins is faction in Nakaide deals. That one, I think some of the factions are fine to be there because of the Norska vassals. Court of Night, Is this faction listed here considering considering that she came later. Let's see if this faction even exists here. This faction doesn't exist because it's not updated for this DLC. It's for Thrones of Decay. You know what's my thing slips on? They gave in the Empire better balance of power, so they do better with garrisons, and the plebs do better with the Empire, so they complain less on Reddit. That one is clear. Midland is back. Will they get instantly destroyed, I wonder? I guess if they merge, we should just change their potential. As they're gonna just die again at the end of the turn. Oh no, it's like just one time out, just the first time. Okay, that's cool. Midland. Look at the camera just rush Marienburg. I mentioned to emerge, it's the Empire mechanic. Like the counts. They instead of occupy, they get the count back. They have a right-click revive. Okay. This the enter almost goes as fast like Realm of Chaos. Kazark with a 20-unit army sieging a Grumburg with 7 units. Holy fuck, man. And looks like they got attacked and they won. And because of this, they didn't do anything to the settlement, apparently. What is this sorcery? What is this voodoo? The Emperor attacked them with something and lost. Elspeth is sieging a minor settlement. Is this set on legendary? You gotta check when you see shit like this. Warehouse difficulty. Yep. The 14-unit garrison, huh? to tick the thing on the top. So the garrison poofed, a garrison replenished, Kazakh literally just stood in place. That's one of those really bad codes they need to patch. Most of the time they don't want to touch a settlement if it's damaged. The garrison it is. He can't even move because of it. So literally all the wars that are happening between the major powers. Most of them, right? It's not bricked. Garumburg will replenish the target. That behavior really needs to get patched. Oh, they're full this turn. Replenishment happens at the start of the player turn. They should auto do now, unless they're really bugged. Oh, look like Kazakh might have been bugged. Beastman, huh? Let's go turn training. Any findings so far today? Yes. We found out who Jake Paul is. Other than that, no. Just checking AI doing different stuff on different potentials. The fight is happening in 10 hours. I'll try to watch it. War started turn 13, huh? I think the world is too big for all this manufacturing to just disappear. The fight is in 10 hours on Netflix. I had no idea who this Jake Paul person was until There was a fight with Tyson. I guess I know now. Nvidia, what the hell? They've had an upgrade for the center. Nvidia updated their application. Upgraded or updated? Upgraded. Vashna spawned on turn 16. The car is gone. So no, first major factions go down. And they raised the Torhera. Look at Ultan, already just click, 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 click. Cockroach went all the way to Marathi, wow. Goddamn cockroach. The 1120 Morgul Z-bugged. It's basically just land grabs here, right? Torgrim went all the way to Karakate Peaks. Big mistake. Big mistake, Torgrim. What the hell were you thinking, Torgrim? Yeah, this is gonna initiate all kinds of war. Look at the Iron Dragon only hunting Nakai. This is definitely bizarre. Epidemius down and Khazrak down. You can do a lot with this. Let's see how it's gonna look on turn 20. I mean, Elspeth's gonna win or get ahead way more. That's sure. There's a bug right now. They can't remove a cult. Which makes spectating this way more convenient. Grimgo, who got more settlements? Let's see. Grimgor 14, Clan Nation 14, Aulon 13. Okay. Grimgor rank 1, Ice Cold rank 2, Orion rank 3, Ghost of Ox rank 4, Last Defender rank 5. Oracle of the Zinch at war with Teclis and Oxyotl. Malgor no wars. Warherd of the Bugave. Order of the Shadowbug. And at war with Orion and Clan Scryer, but they bugged. Tarok has multiple enemies. Enchantress, Kemler, and Grom. Anything unusual here? Borlo at war with Luther Harkon and Mark Sulhart. Let's see, anything unusual. Legion of Chaos, the Warbringer, no enemies. Nagrond, I guess the sequel Declare War as that had been in Alliance. Anything unusual? Karazakarak getting stomped. Nothing unusual about that. Gromdal got 5 settlements and going into Sisters. That's unusual for a Gromdal opening. I guess it's because no minor factions. The main enemy of the Iron Dragon is Nakai, and he's going after him. Nakai is gonna be running in circles and gets surrounded. Skarsgård not only on war with Togrim, but also with Azulahu. Looking for unusual. Tyrion and Aulon have no enemies. Makes Nurgle somehow worried both Imrik and Goltu, but they're not fighting Gorst. Elspeth at war with Vlad. Ah, gee, I wonder who's gonna win. Surely this time Vlad's gonna win. Fingers crossed. Something really unusual here. Yeah, it's crazy, just click, 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 everything was occupied. Why they merge? There was a ruin here. There was a ruin there. There was a left force and ruin to occupied. $16 high else. We're doing something silly here. We made all the manufactions randomized -4, -4. Just kill most of them at the end of the turn. Karazakarak's down, Tarok's down. Togri Madman went for Karakate Peaks. Okay, who destroyed Shieldness? Arkan. Washner is literally next to... oh my god. Cetra is goddamn cursed. Cetra is cursed. He has an army of Washner right outside his capital. Washington is like, I got this. I don't need my second army. Yes, the famous Washington is pointing on you under turn 20. Army of Chosen, Dark Shadows, Black Dragons. No surprises there. Cetra has actually defeated them. Cetra rules! Don't give a fuck about Vashnar conquest early game. Look at this, there are 4 armies trying to pin Nakai. That's the only way. They're gonna get him eventually. This is that pissed off player about to go to Reddit why he can't ever catch an AI. Don't declare war on a guy until you're close on him. Get on him and then declare war. I'm gonna declare war on him and follow him for 15 turns. I mean, he's going after the settlements, but they're constantly wrecking the settlement. Look at all that military going there. Have you ever played the same game? Yeah. Jeep counts, they like to cut the process, optimize the game and everything. Just throw a blank the entire Immortal Empires, click, patch done, release. Watch Kongs went down. The guy's 11, Iron Ring on 15. Quick look. Gringor rolling. Look at the Archon there. Surely he's going to find his campaign. Torgrim is gone, but Belagor is there. Belagar is there. What's going on, Top Manager? Why are you saying me this shit, man? Why are you saying me this shit, man? What's wrong with you, man? Meme-rich environment. I'm doing this this thing with this spectating. Went through so many memes the last couple of days. Azza got destroyed by Ungrim and Kislev. Just for my own sanity, I think I have to go in and lose. Feels weird, man. Yeah, Iron Dragon just focus hard clearing the guy there before they can, I guess, focus on raids or something. Zazel down, Aletanar down. I think this will progress pretty fast considering this half of the factions are gone. Like, this is strange. Moratti actually not at war with him anymore. Are they eyeballing each other here? I guess the army will come back after they're done with the siege. Damn. 9.5 hours. Damn, that's good. Would be a long day. Plum molder is gone. Nothing unusual here. I think I'm gonna watch it. I woke up very early with barely any sleep, but I can make it. I can make it. Then I go to bed and wake up 5 hours later and continue stream. Thug's life. Today is a big match. They've been hyping this for a while. big match. Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson on Netflix. Chance for more publicity for Jake, and chance for some money for Mike. Zulhu gone. Grimgor with minimal opposition just goes and doesn't stop. Tamurkhan is waiting in the corner. And while I was ending turns here, I was checking, Facebook, what do you call it, scrolling Facebook, and it's like literally Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, 70% of the content. I started wondering what was this about. They finally caught Nakai. They sent armies. They didn't just run in circles for many turns. Clan Scryer destroyed. Belgram. Kinda crazy these guys are still standing. All the major factions have base potential. Two of the greens are on top. The Y is just too strong when it happens early on. Because, they over-recruit due to difficulty, then they call a Va, and they have crazy military for several turns. So a big power swing. Mouse dead, Trog dead. Nothing unusual. It's definitely sped up a campaign quite a bit. Oh shit, man, the Gladiator 2 is in the cinemas now. Let's see what kind of poor rating it got. All the Roman stuff is definitely attractive, the movie is surely not. 7.1 rating. And it just started. So, pretty decent chance to go under 7. Has some, you know, it's like an epic. There's a couple of solid, you know, Rome scenes, but goddamn, man, some of the characters are off. And Gladiator 2, it's like one of the best movies ever made, and they had made a sequel. They couldn't make something else to make money. Boris is gone. Let's see what's going on. Like, this is the southern wastes are all over the place. Teclis here, rank 11 and turn 40. What the hell? Car 16. Guess everybody's gonna lack experience due to there's nobody to fight except main factions. Turn 10. The Henwen has a chunk of Lastria, good chunk of it. Rank 19. Jedden is rank 12. This is definitely a bizarre thing here. 19. Feels like some kind of gimped mini campaign made by the CA. In the days of mini campaigns. Alvis rank 13, Wulhar rank 12, Harkon 13. And then we don't even have to check the ranks. We're just gonna see who's gonna win. This one is kind of bizarre. We literally wiped off nearly all the minor factions at the start of the campaign. So it's resolving differently. We just have to speed up process and see how the outcomes of the factions happen. But look what's happening here. They're actually not doing anything. It's almost like they went to sleep. Maybe there's some kind of hard code where they're not supposed to do anything for a while until a certain turn. I think top manager wiping all these minor factions broke their behavior script. A lot of the factions are doing very odd things. Some are just on the warpad, but some are doing nothing. I mean, it's Not everybody, but it looks like they're doing nothing. I guess it makes sense, because, you know, there's supposed to be an ult one. But the Avalon is AFK for sure. Avalon is AFK for sure. Well, the wars are happening, but some factions are just not doing anything. It's a look at Tyrion and Alarielle. They're not doing anything. It's aggressive AI, not vanilla AI. Let's see how it proceeds here. This is an abomination here. Grimgar 25 settlements. In the future, you'll be able to buy any video game you want, but you will have no time to play them. Hey, Bloomcools. How's that bank count? He's saving for retirement in Bangkok, right? I'm kinda shocked Vlad is still alive. Elspeth's slacking. This feels like it's like part of the game disappeared. Tyrion hasn't been AFK for long. Started the war with Marathi. Lucas, they woke up, man. This is not vanilla AI where they just stay there for forever. I heard Marathi is getting ganged up, so they joined it. Kislev was so close to have all 3 cities. So close. You know how CA doesn't play Immortal Empires and they just play Realm of Chaos? Elspeth, Vlad. Elspeth, Vlad. Elspeth, Vlad. Where is Elspeth in Realm of Chaos anyways? At least they said they're gonna be switching to Mortal Empires from now on. At least there is a little bit of a different shade here. I think they need to change Elspeth and Ungrim's faction color on the wall just slightly. It's all the same. Yoo-hoo! Elspeth is at war with Belegar and Vlad. What in the hell? Noon just got sacked. Bizarre, bizarre, bizarre. The guy that what? The guy that played the Home Alone kid is gonna be in season 2 of Fallout TV show. I'm here, Feast. I'm here. Time worker down, clinician down. The guy managed to recover his life. Good for him. Is merited Asian bird in the quarry? Damn, really? No. I'm jelly. What's her name? Brenda Song? How do you know? How do you know? They have 2 children and... What? Goddamn! Good for him. Good for him. Managed to turn it around. So Master Necromancer got a crown. Elspeth got wrecked. Null got sacked. Surely she'll go down. And somehow dwarfed with Belegar. They pissed off the dwarves. And it's highly unethical for the Empire to fight dwarves, let alone just to go to the war like that. How does that happen? Empire has literally technology, right click, get the Dwarf Alliance. That is bizarre. Is Zimmy finally winning? We can check. Why is everybody always so focused with Imrik? He's doing okay. Not great, not terrible. At least he managed to get his dragon. Without the friends, very hard sport for him. He's the Dragon Lord. He's in a pile of doo-doo there without allies. Well, Ulton Unleashed. What the hell? Stalton is hunting Wood Elves. Turn 49, Consulting is outside Aldorf, Reichland province. It looks like Ultron has gained the most advantage with removing minor factions. Cleanse of Nagorod is beginning here. Well, Karab is pissed off the High Elves. Arkan win against Cetra. I mean, he's outnumbering him. Gromdal's still up, but barely. Barely. What's Grand Pepe doing? At war with Noctilus. Well, the High Elves definitely have the crazy advantage right now. Ultron is being developed and they're invading. And they're all allied up. Mother on their side as well. Lothran is tier 5 too. I mean, Murati, for some reason, stopped doing anything because the mother had an army park there. She was sieging there, but she didn't even win. This seems like an order victory. No potential changes, what else? But Belagar is smacking Elspeth. Vlad is rank 45 on turn 51. What? 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 How is that impossible? Rank 45 on turn 51. That's not possible. How is that possible? It can't be rank 45 on turn 51.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
The only ones who can do it is who is using the crown. If you can get that earlier with Rampage and Taurox, Scarbrand. Maybe Clan Ashen. Those missions actually suck these days. Taurox and Scarbrand can definitely do it. Who else could do it? I guess if you go crazy with Scars, you can do it as well. Since he steals experience. Village might be able to do it. You just don't have the movement. You have to reach so many Legend Lords and big battles. And the AI has like almost 3 times the multiplier. I guess it's over. Maybe it's. I think it's close to 3. He's rank 48 on turn 52. What? What rank is village? Village. Where is village? Looks like struggle. Maybe hiding, maybe wrecked. Heretic, a little bit better, yeah. I was just, we're just messing around. This one is without, we removed most of the minor factions. Just, you know, for the lols. The campaign is literally entered end game super fast. Mid game just disappeared. But I think I got a pretty good settings for AI versus AI balance. On the second example today. Of course, when you're the player, you can just adjust it however, you know, however you want towards you or against you. But we still have to see how the aggressive AI will behave towards various factions. Pretty much, yeah. As a player, you know, you do have the agency over this, but a random factor is nice. The CA1 is 0 to 50, with some factions having higher and lower. Higher chance, lower chance to get the max. But aggressive AI alone oughta do stuff. The campaigns will definitely be different. Definitely different, and the AI is not passive. And then you can adjust, you know, I mean, we just give one change to Kislev, and Kislev went, you know, become way stronger. She's just getting trampled. Just one change. didn't influence any potential here. This is regular potential with no minor factions. It's just the war stuff. One of them always go crazy. Somehow Belgar went to war with Elspeth. This one is really progressing fast here, huh? I'm gonna do a break here, boys. Be back.